spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude your understanding about life, we can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you watching us right now on YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms. I welcome all of you today for this Parashakti Akashic readings, where we will be witnessing the Akashic readings directly revealed by Devi Parashakti herself.
If you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You're not an accident, but you are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to the sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine.
And this may be what all of you think as your first time in the presence of a divine being, a divine cosmic being. But this is not the first time this energy has graced planet Earth. And if you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence, but a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want.
How is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through powerful cognitions as reference from the ancient texts of Hinduism revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And now let's see, who is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother? So Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagwan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism.
So Parashakti, Cosmic Mother, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. So mother is too important way to connect what you think is life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware their ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Your higher consciousness connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest and form to ever connect.
And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now let's understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
What is samadhi? Sama is oneness and adhi means source. So samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. And so bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, or a saint, or also an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and in us or in you, in whoever the receiver is. And darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times, and he simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And the auspicious moment when you are able to catch it and that is when you raise to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, which is like hitting a reset button on your being.
Signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Arshavatara deities in the temple and through Nijavatara, the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through incarnation.
And the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form or embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva.
So Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari, Tara, the physical form, which is Devi Meenakshi. This is an example.
And the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experience directly from the Archavatar. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
So the Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down aging processes, improves immunity to diseases. So during this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our mirrors also mirror that of the avatar. And mirroring neurons, which is a natural phenomenon in all human beings, activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation and experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
Readings from the cosmic archives, the Akashic readings, is not a prediction, it is readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation, and simultaneously. So, in dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded.
And now let's have a glimpse or a small introduction of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, who he is and what he has done, and he is the one who is actually giving us this science of the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So let's see who he is.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Master Nidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailash Sarvagnipeetham, which is the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Saranga Samrajyam, and the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasarvata Shyamala Pita Sarvagnipeetham, and also the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Paramadinam and is elected as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders, the pontiffs.
And he is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, such as English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles, which he has written and authored, are sold, read, and downloaded. And he has given over 10,000 hours of discourses, and he has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more.
Leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, establisher of the largest Hindu university, the HDH Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagni Pitas, and is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million family scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And now, with this, we will be moving on to the next segment where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis given to us and given as a gift to humanity, for the entire humanity, by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism through the science of Diksha. So we will now be moving to the next segment of the power manifestation.
So now we'll be entering into the extraordinary power manifestation demonstration.
So today, the Bharatans, the Nithyananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism will be sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation given to us through the initiation through the Diksha by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will initiation into third eye, awakening, and various other powers with the blessing and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting seeing through the eyes blindfolded. So many of us might be wondering where the third eye is located. So the third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would to the true eyes.
So now let's see what are Shaktis. What exactly are these Shaktis that we are speaking about? In the Vedagumas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
So now we'll understand a few differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. You would have heard this term Siddhis, but we will see the differences between. So Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment and a side effect of feeling connection with divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are power or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
The source of the Shaktis, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyaktada and manifest and Vyaktada manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Prabhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
And now the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the thousand-year incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation and the great cosmic goddess Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings in highly advanced sciences, and it was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which is never accomplished before.
So next we'll be going through about the Guru Parampara, where the knowledge and science of the manifesting these Shaktis from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation, by the enlightened Gurus. The supreme motive of Hinduism being recognized as an incarnation and taught, these sciences derive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shividya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Parameshwar Jnana, and Parameshwar Vijnana. So as you can see on the screen, while great rishis and munis, siddhas, the superconscious mutants, who know the science of incarnation as per Hinduism have predicted and recognized the supreme pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti. So the pictures that have been added to this slide are all the gurus who have recognized, the masters who have recognized the supreme pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation of Parashakti and Paramashiva.
So now we'll be seeing how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. So every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being Prajnana.
Diksha is the
Next, we'll be understanding the science of power manifestation, which is authenticated through which is in Sanskrit called the Pramanas. So the first evidence, the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The second is the Apta Pramana, the experience of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified this science.
And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account of the supreme point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatars, personal experience of the power manifestation. And then the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
So the Vedagamas are the living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, and the Agamas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. The Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is explained, and the Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate eternal unchangeable truths. A reference cited from this, the Vedagamas, are called the Shastra Pramana.
And now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye. So we will be first getting into the power of third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded.
So the Shastra Pramana to manifest Tantra, Dharana 11, verse 34. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदाध्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any motion, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space with the source Paramashiva. Next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into this power of third eye. न तु मां शक्यशुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupadarshi, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through third eye. So the next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji sharing in Swamiji's own words. The first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. So the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation. The study measures and compare metabolic cell activities of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye state using the positron emission tomography, the PET. It was said that when doing the daily activities, high activities measured in the brain where third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana, the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary power manifestation in their everyday life. And now we will be entering into the live demonstration of this Sakshi Pramana, where the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be manifesting these powers. So we now have with us Ma Amrita, who will be volunteering and power. So Ma Majra has this eye band, which is which has been scientifically proven to not let any light to enter. So this eye band has a strap which will hold on top of the head, and it has sponge attached to it, which has two openings into which the eyes will just go and stick, due to which you will not be able to see anything. And the cut which the eye band has is for the nose. It will just go and stick on top of the nose like this, and the eyes will just get stuck into that opening. And due to that, there will be no such light that will be able people who have insomnia use this for sleeping, for it to help them to sleep. So this eye band, a volunteer Ma Amrita will be putting it on top of Ma Madhura's eyes. As you can see, the eye band is being put in a proper manner. Also, you will all be able to see, Mamadura, you can turn left, right, up and down and show that there is no possible gap in the eye band. As you all can see, there is no possible gaps in the eye band, which can let the light enter inside. So if anyone wants any particular thing to read, either random numbers or any emojis, random emojis, or some words that you think Ma Madhura will not be able to understand and see, you can share.
Yes, you can even put something which you think I may not be able to pronounce, but I will still be reading out the spelling for all of you. So you can put anything which you would like me to read. Yes, so now Amrita is going to project the YouTube comments in front of me. And even all of you can see the YouTube comments being projected. Yes, so the last comment we have is from Ma Dolly Reddy. She has put, Ma, please do a body scan for Sandra Gasan. Got his permission. Yes, Ma, we will be doing the power of body scanning right after this. And then we have another comment from Saranka Vidhyakaran, who is Manitya Lalitakshananda, who has put 100, 540, 500. And then we have somebody whose YouTube name is GB, who has put Ma Kripaya Mero Sharir Ko Nirikshan Gardi Dinuna. So I think that's Hindi. And then we have another comment from Saranka Vidhyakaran, Manitya Lakshananda, who has put something in Kannada or Telugu. If I had a paper and pen with me now, I would have drawn it. So yes, I have a paper and pen with me. I have a pencil with me. So I'll be drawing what Ma Saranka has put. And we also have okay, so Ma GB has put it's in Nepali. So okay, so the sentence she has put is in Nepali. And we have I'll now be writing what Ma Saranka has put. So I have an empty paper, all of you can see. It's an empty paper.
The paper is actually empty.
Yes, and now I'll be writing what Ma Saranka has put. So can we scroll back a little up to, and then yes, and then so she has, this is what Ma Saranka has put.
So as you all can see, it is exactly what Ma Madhura has written. It is so similar to exactly what Ma Madhura has drawn.
Yes. And now we have GB Aya, who has put this is Aya. Yes. Okay.
So if anyone has anything more to share, you can
So you can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, and as we already have few comments, you can put in different languages. We have today we've gotten 2 languages, Nepali and Kannada, I guess, Kannada or Telugu. So would anyone else like to put in your comments? Yes, we have GB Aya, who has put please scan my body. Yes, Aya. Right after this power, we will be having the power of body scan. So yes, now with this, I request Namrita to remove my eye band, and we will be moving to the next power of body scanning. Yes.
So Mara Saraka said that it was Telugu. So we had today for third eye from Telugu and from Nepali. Yes. As you all can see, the I-band is exactly the same I-band that was used on Mamadura, just the same I-band which was shown right before the third eye demonstration. So we'll be entering next into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens diseases and medically diagnosed issues and provides solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana to awaken for the power of body scanning is Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Param. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of the whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Parashakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And the Apta Pramana for this power comes from the life of a Siddha, whose name is Teriyar, and he was one of the prominent disciples of Agathir. So one day a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agathir for healing, and then Agathir uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small Teraya, type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathir then immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus he gains the name Terayar.
The next is the Atma Pramana account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam. His one known as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's life that time tested and authenticated this science. On the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. In Swamiji's own words, paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity, different revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as second opinion to verify my findings.
And now all of you can also see the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation by the disciples who have received the initiation. So you can see few of them who have shared their experience of doing this power. They have shared it on social media, and these are the screenshots of it. And now we will be witnessing the live demonstration of this power. So whoever would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. And I guess we already have many comments requesting for the body scanning. So we will be starting now.
Yes. So GBIA has asked for body scanning, Mamadura. I think you can start doing the body scanning for GBIA. And
And I think above in few of the first comments we have Ma Dolly Reddy who has asked a body scanning for a few people. So we can even start doing for them.
yes. So I will be doing the body scanning for Sandragasan, and Mad already says that Sandragasanaya has gotten, she has gotten his permission.
Yes. So GBIA, I have scanned your body, and I was able to scan that. When I scanned, I was able to see that a small black, like grayish black patch in your liver. It is not so really major, or it's not affecting so much right now. And actually, that is caused because of the bile juice, and also because the hormones in your body is imbalanced. So because of that, I was able to see that there's a small black patch being formed in the liver. And for that, I was able to see if you take haitaki, and every night make sure you take haitaki, and also every day after lunch, if you can have half a tablespoon or 1 teaspoon of haitaki. So after lunch and before you sleep in the night, these 2 times, if you have haitaki, that will help in healing you. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya, GBIA. And
Yes,
actually, one more request I have, Aya, could you please put your actual name, your name in the comment section? That would be very helpful. And yes,
Yes.
you can share.
Yes. Actually, as I'm sharing, Madhura, you can do the body scanning for Ma Sudha Dandapani.
Yes.
So, Aya, Ma Dolly Reddy, you can tell Aya that I was able to see Aya has some kind of a throat infection, and it is not like throat is paining so much, but there is some kind of infection that is forming in the throat, and I was able to see that is due to slight cold, which is not so evident also. So that cold is what is causing this throat infection, and I was able to see it is not so serious, but it can be healed by having water, with some lemon and a little bit extra of pepper in it, and some sweet, whatever sweet you use, that sweet added into it. So I was able to see this will help you with the throat infection, and it will help with the healing. And GBIA has and Ma Madhura will be sharing for Ma Sudha Dandapani as I scan for Ma.
You can scan for Ma Sarankama. I
Yes,
think she has
I
also
will be
asked.
scanning for Ma Saranka Vidya Karan. Her name is also Manitya Lalatakshananda. I will be scanning.
Yes. So yes, Ma Saranka, now Ma Pragyana will be scanning you. And Gyanendra Baralaya, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what I have revealed. And Ma Dolly has also said thank you, Ma. So yes, the scan was for one of the people whom I already had asked for. And for Ma Sudha Dandapani, I will be sharing now. Ma. So I was able to see for you, Ma, that your body is very dry, and on the outside it's very dry, and inside, and it's actually because you're very dehydrated, and that is also causing lots of dryness, especially in the throat and also in the scalp. And because of lots of dryness in the scalp, you're also having hair fall, and the dryness in the throat is also affecting you when you're eating, when you're drinking water, and also when you're speaking. So this is so basically I was able to see that you're very dehydrated, and due to that your body is very dry, and that will also create some skin allergies. It is starting to create skin allergies, which in the few days it may show up also. So I think before the skin allergies start actually coming up as boils and like heat boils and rashes and things, I would the solution that I was able to see was apply castor oil or pure coconut oil, either one of the oils, and take an oil bath at least twice a week. And for the next maybe 2 or 3 weeks, if you have 2 oil baths a week, that will help in healing the skin right now. And overall, you should drink more water, more, and eat more fruits. That will help you right now. And actually, I was specifically able to see happening because of the Agni Nakshatra, like how Swamiji had said few days ago, because of the heat waves that are happening around. So that was what I was able to see for you. So you can get back in the comment section. And GB Gyanendra Baralaya has also gotten back saying, thank you so much, Ma. I'll be taking Hayataki as suggested by you. Yes. It is suggested by Paramashivaya, so please do it.
Yes. So Ma Saranka, I was able to see that when I was scanning for Ma Saranka, I was able to see. As I'm sharing for Ma Saranka, Ma Madhura, you can do for do body scanning for Ma Oninye Ihezu.
Yes.
Yes. So Ma Saranka, I was able to see that you have for last few days you have been having ankle pain, and I was also able to see that you have excess of pitta in your body, and I was the excess of pitta is for you to actually apply and have bath. So the solution for excess pitta, and I was able to see that during your cycle, you have lots of back pain. You don't have really stomach pain or anything, but you have lots of back pain when you're going through your menstrual cycle. And I was able to see the solution for that is doing intense Nithyananda Pratanda Vijnana Krama. It will help you not having the back pain. I was able to see this as a solution.
Yes.
Masuda Dandapani has gotten back saying, yes, ma, awesome, thank you so much. You're so right. I feel dry, ma, and so excited to get my body scan. Thanks, thanks, ma, Nithyananda.
Yes.
We'll
And,
surely do what you suggested. Thank you so much. Yes, ma, Madhura.
Yes. So now when I scan from Onyanye Ehezuku, I was able to see for you that for you there is lots of calcium deficiency, and also I was able to see that in your ears for the past, I think 1 or 2 weeks right now, in your ears you're feeling some kind of like there's a kind of vibration, or there's like a weird type of feeling in your ears happening inside your ears, and it doesn't come out as pain all the time, but maybe like once in 2 days you also have like a shoot of pain, and then it slowly again reduces and becomes normal, but still there's like a small sensation happening in your ears. And that is also and I was able to see also that your eyes for the around the same time period, 1 or 2 weeks, even your eyes, I was able to see that your it's not that your vision is getting bad, but like it's not happening very regularly, but maybe like once in 3-4 days, I was able to see that things for like few seconds become little blurry. It's not like you black out fully, but it becomes little blurry, and then you just like at that point in time you don't know what to, and then it becomes back to normal. So this is what I was able to see for you, on Yin. So I was able to see the solution for this is that for at least for the next 3 days, this is for your ears. For the next 3 days, whatever you're doing and wherever you are, as much as possible, listen to the Mahavakya, keep playing Mahavakya around you. That will help heal your ears. And cold water. And also apply castor oil one after you do the eye wash.
Madhura, we're not able to hear what you're sharing. Sorry, Madhura, we were not able to hear what you were sharing.
Yes, now am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, so this is for Ma on Yin. So I was able to see that there's a sensation happening in her ears. For Yuma, I was able to see that there's a sensation happening in your ears for about 1 or 2 weeks now. And for almost the same time period, I was able to see for 1 or 2 weeks. Even your eyes, I was able to see that like once in 3 or 4 days, for a few seconds, things become a little blurry. And also there is a little calcium deficiency. And for this, the solution that I was able to see was that for your ears, at least for the next 3 days, you can, whatever you're doing, whatever activities you're doing, as much as possible, try playing the Mahavakya around you. Always listen to the Mahavakya. That will heal your ears. And for your eyes, I was able to see in the morning, do eye wash with cold water. And either immediately after that or in the night before you sleep, apply little bit castor oil around your eyes. That will help. And for the calcium deficiency, I was able to see just take an oil bath, and also if possible you can get organic milk which is made in a proper way without violence. You can get that type of milk, or if you're not able to find proper milk, then you can use the proper desi ghee and use it in your food. You can mix it in your food and have that. So this is what I was able to see for as a solution for you, Ma. So you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate, Ma, on your knee.
So Ma
Yes,
Saranka has
and
gotten to saying thank you, Ma. Yes, Ma, I will follow the solutions. Thanks a lot. Yes. So if anybody else also wants body scanning, you can come back for the body scanning every day. The same session will be happening at 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time.
yes, and I think before that, before we conclude, we can maybe just do a last two scans. Ma Dolly Reddy, I think in the beginning, has put a scan to do a scan for her eyes, knees, and back. And she has also asked for a scan for Dhanasar Janaya. So maybe Ma Pragnana, you can do a scan on her eyes, knees, and back and heal her. And I will be doing a quick scan for Dhanasar Janaya.
Yes. So, Ma Daliredi, I was able to see that both the eyes, ears, and head, all the three, the problem is caused on you due to the heat caused in your body. So, I was able to see that you should have more water and do steam inhalation, which will help you with the ears and with the eyes. And I was able to see that your back, move and do some stretches, it will help you out. And yes, the healing is done, and Paramashiva will heal your eyes, ears, and your back.
Yes, so Mad already you have been scanned and healed now. And for Dhanasar Janaya, I was able to see that in the stomach, there are a few ulcers which are being caused, and that is actually due to lots of toxins getting accumulated in the body. And the solution which I was able to see for that is at least to start off with, at least twice or thrice a week, he should do the full Panchakriya. And as when he gets comfortable with it, he can start doing it every day. And so yes, this Panchakriya will help, and also a healthy diet, as Swamiji says. He can implement the neem juice, haritaki, and all the other herbs that Swamiji has said. He can implement that in his daily food, in his food diet, and that will help in cleaning the body, healing the ulcers, and also healing all the pain in his body. So this is what I was able to see, Aya, Ma, for Dhanasar Janaya, and you can get back in the comment section. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation and we will be moving on to who is Devi Parashakti and what she has revealed. So every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having power manifestation segments. And we thank all of you for joining us today for this power manifestation segment, and please stay tuned for the further segments. Thank you, Nithyananda. I request the NTV volunteer to project the next set of slides. So now in this next segment, we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and the divine feminine consciousness, and we'll be learning how we can receive her. So now we will be seeing the first verse. We will be seeing a verse which is from the Lalita Sahasranamam, which speaks about Devi Parashakti.
Yes. So this verse is from the Lalita Sahasranama. The Dhyana Shloka.
Yes, and I'll be chanting it now. सिन्धूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनामानिक्यमौली स्फुरते तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse: this verse says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead and the other twirling a red lotus. So you can go to the next slide, please.
So the next Dhyana Shloka for the Lalita Sahasranama is Arunam Karunattarangitakshim Dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam Animadi Bhiravritam Mayukai Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavanim. The translation is I meditate on the red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the noose, the gold, and the bow and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me.
And Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in, even now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
Out of her extreme love and embodied form of the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashiva himself.
And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Shrinkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini, who is in Kailasha, Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbhaswarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Again, in the words of Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two, Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three, the Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four, Veda, the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filling as Gotras of the seven rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as ten indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and do the good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you.
And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, the coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be just even 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Next slide, ma. So as you all can see how the betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin are arranged. So in this exact same manner, you can arrange your plate. The main things you have to add are banana, betel leaf, a coin, and a betel nut. But if you want, you can add some kumkum, and if you want to keep vastram, flowers, you can even add up more items that are whatever you want to offer.
Yes, and
Set up your tambul.
once the darshan is over and once all of this is offered, you can eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. You can eat it and take it as prasadam immediately. And many of you might be thinking this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but actually, Swamiji says that it may look too small, but you will understand in a few days that how much it will add to your sentiment that really she is there, and you will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. And the coins that you collect, you can also send those coins to the LA temple, and from there, it will be offered to Swamiji. Once you have offered it to Devi, you can send it to the LA temple for it to be preserved. And now with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation of this segment where we have learned about who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her. And we will be moving to the further segments where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for us and for the rest of humanity, and how she is helping humanity by coming and revealing the Akashic readings. So please stay tuned, and we will be back after a really short break for the next segment.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Welcome back. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of Devi Parashakti's revelations made for humanity and how it affects how we can protect ourselves during this time. So specifically, we'll be looking at how COVID-19 affects the immunity and what Devi has revealed on this. So let us begin this segment. If I could request the volunteer to set the slide share, please. If we can start the slide share on immunity and COVID-19. So Devi has revealed that not only would COVID-19 affect your immunity, but it will also make you much more susceptible to other diseases. And today we will understand some of those diseases that are affecting humanity right now after Devi has revealed to all of us what will be happening. So let us begin this segment. So on the 14th of April, 2021, Devi revealed Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasvasis. No suffering will come from my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy. You are asking about the suffering of Corona in India. Listen properly to what is said. With honesty, I am telling you the real truth. The cosmic pralaya has stopped. The Corona second wave that is happening now is a bio weapon. What is happening now is a bio war. As Nijavatara, taking the form of Nithyananda Parashakti, I came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat. Taking the form of Nithyananda, when I came as Nijavatara, the people who don't know how to live, having me with them, what will I do for them? Worlds cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves and who got stuck in Maya. Shrishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Rule the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out. Time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance, by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodati, Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost. Yeah. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search protection for your life. So let us understand how Devi's revelation manifests today. So let us look at the COVID devastation that has hit India and how many deaths have gone uncounted. Here you can see photos of bodies burning in the street. So in May, it was reported that nearly 350,000 new infections were reported and the deaths continued to rise. At one hospital in Delhi, the capital, the doctors said 20 patients were in a critical care unit and had died after oxygen pressure dropped. The doctors blamed the deaths on the city's acute oxygen shortage. So we can see how already in May, Devi's revelations were manifesting how many thousands of the COVID pandemic. And as we have heard, India hosts the highest death toll in the pandemic so far, and these numbers continue to rise well within August. And here we can see how many bodies, again, are just burning within mass crematoriums where they are many times unreported, uncounted, or unidentified. And this is just adding to the hysteria, the chaos, and the severe suffering that India is going through right now. And here, again, photos of bodies burning in masses, just without any, many times many people are not even able to perform the rituals for their loved ones. Many people have reported that unfortunately, because of the lack of capacity of crematoriums for the mass number of people dying, they are forced to burn the bodies in these mass crematoriums where they are not able to perform the necessary rituals and are not able to even sometimes wait the 13 days for the traditional Hindu rituals to happen. And here you can see how this is happening, how many people are just being, their loved ones are just being burned in mass crematoriums. Literally, cities are turning into these crematoriums. Streets are just becoming crematoriums. And as the Supreme Concept revealed on the 23rd, all devotees and disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I do not need to convince, this is a personal message I am giving to you all. Devi has very clearly revealed to me, Buddhatasmi month, August and September, there is going to be a worse third wave of Corona. So now we are entering into this month of August, Buddhatasmi month. I saw in the vision dead bodies thickly floating on Ganga. Not just Ganga alone, there are 4 rivers coming from Kailash: Ganga, Yamuna, Brahmaputra. In all those rivers, I saw dead bodies floating. Dogs are eating those dead bodies and dying because they ate Corona people. And the poor people who don't have food eating those dead bodies, and they also dying. I saw this whole cycle. I am not a conspiracy theorist or a positive thinking thought. I see reality as it is, and I'm revealing it to you all as it is. So let us look at what the Supreme Constitution revealed and how it is manifesting today. Here we can see the behind bodies found on the riverbank of Ganga. There is a shadow of COVID, and it's reported in a newspaper article where they found that the bodies are in stores, unclaimed, uncounted, and unidentified. India's holiest river, Ganga, is swollen with the COVID victims. And just as the Parashakti revealed, this was reported in May. However, now we are entering August, and this is just increasing. Hundreds of corpses have been found floating in the river or buried in the sand of its bank. And the next wave is attacking the kids more. That is what is terrorizing, frightening. I cannot reveal more. So let us look at this revelation and understand how it is manifested. In CNBC, it was reported that India's richest state was at the center of the second wave. Now it is preparing for a third wave. The western state of Maharashtra has so far reported more than 5.4 million cases, including over 82,000 deaths from COVID-19. Some predict a third wave could hit India potentially between September and October. So, as they revealed in the Buddhatasmi month, India will be affected by the third wave. Do not lower your guards. Prepare for the inevitable third wave. Even though it is being anticipated that the coronavirus cases would peak by mid-June in the city. Experts have been warning against lowering the guards, as they said that a third wave of COVID-19 looks inevitable by the end of October. Not only that, but the experts have further said that the third wave could be deadlier than the first wave. It was reported that Maharashtra prepares for the third wave, as 8,000 children in one district have been infected with coronavirus, and with more than 8,000 children catching the coronavirus in the month of May. In Maharashtra's Ahmedabad, the state has started extra steps to minimize the impact of a possible third wave of COVID-19 that may affect children more. In Maharashtra's Sangli city, a COVID-19 ward is being prepared for children. Currently, 5 children are being treated here as facilities is being prepared for patients. And this was already reported in May. So we can see how this is just increased as we are entering into the Purata month. In times now, it was reported that the third wave of COVID is to impact children. Over 9,000 children have already tested positive in Maharashtra, which was again reported in May. With the fears of the second wave of COVID-19 still lingering, the experts have suggested that the third wave will severely impact children. If the virus changes its course of nature, the children will be largely affected. Reports suggest that the virus has already impacted children across the country in the second wave. So this is exactly as the Hinduism revealed. And we can see that already in May itself, the revelations were manifesting. Now we can only imagine how bad it will be coming in the next month of August. So let us actually look at further about how COVID-19 affects the immunity strength and what we should do to protect ourselves during this time. So if we could start the slide share on COVID-19 and immunity. As we stated earlier, Devi has revealed that COVID-19 will affect the strength of immunity of human beings. And because our immunity strength is weakened, we will be more susceptible to other diseases like black fungus and white fungus and other fungal diseases. And we've already seen this manifest within the Indian population and seeing how it has affected thousands of people across the country, and how Devi's revelations are just manifesting, and what we should do during this time to protect ourselves, how we can take Devi's guidance and blessings to protect ourselves from them, as Devi has revealed, and as Supreme Conservative has revealed, that the only priority for this year is to keep ourselves alive. So let us understand now revelations made by Devi on COVID-19 and let's start the slide share for that, please. So let us enter the next slide, please. So, as we all know, out of the extreme compassion of the Supreme Husband manifesting Devi Parashakti, especially during this time when so many of us are going through suffering, depression, hope, loss of hope, and unsure where to turn for guidance, for blessings, for boons. And because of utmost compassion, the Supreme Husband has been manifesting Devi Parashakti herself to grace us, heal us, answer all of our questions, attend to our prayers, give boons, reveal our past, present, and future, and deliver profound spiritual truth, and ultimately give us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And today, let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about immunity and COVID-19. We already know that the world has been suffering for the past 1.5 years with this pandemic, and over 186 million people have been infected, and over 4 million people have already died. And these numbers are considered to be severely underreported within India alone. It is considered that there are up to 14 times the number of deaths as what has already been reported. You can see that India, in the world over, has been severely suffering from this pandemic. And we can see that India, US, Brazil, and France have been the worst affected countries during the pandemic. Let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation made on the 18th of June 2021 and understand what she has revealed about COVID-19.
That's the first priority. Still, you are all not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there with the support of makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you. Due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economical situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level. Cannot be described. Wait. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive.
If not, we can move to the next slide, please. I can request the volunteer to move to the next slide, please. So on the 18th of June 2021, they revealed, still you are not realizing the power of my words. When I say Corona is very much out there, with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you, due to their irresponsibility, it is there. I think go back to the previous slide, please. Sorry, can we go back to the previous slide, please? Huh? The slide with the revelation. They revealed, still you are not realizing the power of my words. When I say Corona is very much out there, with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you, due to their irresponsibility, it's there, getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. All other other diseases which are waiting in human bodies. Because corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies have lost the strength of immune power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of the pralaya in political situations, economic situations, social situations, mental situations at every level cannot be described. Wait, this year, focused on keeping yourself alive. So let us look at the three main revelations that corona has made in these three. Let us understand. On the 29th of June, it was published in Science Daily that new research suggests that a coronavirus infection actually alters the biomechanical properties of red and white blood cells. In some cases, for months, this is a possible explanation for COVID. And this was just 11 days after the Parashakti revelation. So we can see that it is, in fact, how it is exactly manifesting that the strength of immunity has been weakened in human bodies due to COVID-19. And the article continues on. The article continues on that COVID-19 significantly changes the size and stiffness of red white blood cells, sometimes over months. And these results may help to explain why some people affected continue to complain of symptoms long after the initial infection of COVID-19. And this is what is considered as long COVID. Our immune strength is being affected by COVID-19 and how our immune response and how it is actually being affected because of the changes, the biomechanical changes within our blood system. And this article from the Academy of Medical Science says that the way that the human body defends against a virus is to recognize and neutralize it. However, in Forbes, it was reported that coronavirus actually suppresses the immune system by disrupting the action of the body's immune cells. And this immunosuppression allows for the 2-week incubation period, which gives corona enough time to attack the body. And so we can see how actually it is very much affecting the body and how it affects the immune system and why many people are having such severe COVID-19 infection. So here we can just see a typical timeline for someone who is suffering with COVID-19. And the initial period of incubation is between 0 to 5 days. Then the prodromal period is between 5 to 10 days. And between the 10 to 15 days is when most people experience acute infection, where anytime they end up in ICU. So this is a typical infection, but it can continue on much longer than this. And you can compare COVID-19 to other deadly diseases throughout history, and you can see how it has affected nearly as many people as the HIV pandemic, which has been around for the past 4 years and has affected over 35 million people. However, COVID-19 has only been around, we've only been experiencing this pandemic for the past 1.5 years. However, over 4 million people have already died, and these numbers are considered to be severe, reported especially in India. So we can already see that the COVID-19 pandemic is very well within the range of the HIV pandemic, and will very soon, unfortunately, surpass this pandemic. And further studies have been done by the University of Oxford, and they found that the cells are profoundly impaired after recovering from COVID-19. So we can see that literally the immune system is very much being affected by COVID-19, and the British Society for Immunology have also claimed that the COVID are far beyond respiratory health. It also affects our cardiovascular and venous system. And in research published, it has stated that exposure to the disease COVID-19 causes symptoms in multiple organ systems across the body and is not limited to the lungs and respiratory system as was originally thought. In addition, patients are reporting chronic symptoms such as fatigue, shortness of breath that last for months after the original infection, and this is what is considered to be long COVID. And this is due to the immune system actually being affected by the COVID-19 infection. This is exactly what Parashakti revealed. And long COVID can affect the lungs, cardiovascular system, circulatory system, and can cause fatigue and inflammation due to the effects on the immune. So here we can see just a small example of how healthy lungs look versus how COVID-19 affected lungs look. You can see on the left side, healthy lungs, and on the right side, you can see the COVID-19 affected lungs, which have much more scarring in them. And CDC has reported that even after contracting COVID-19, symptoms can last weeks or months after first being infected with the virus. And this can affect multiple organ systems and is not just limited to the respiratory system, but can affect the lungs, the heart, the kidney, skin, and brain function. And this is exactly as they revealed. Even after contracting COVID-19 and even recovering from the disease, your immune system still remains weak. You become much more susceptible to it. Let us look at the second revelation by the Parashakti. After the immunity strength is weakened due to COVID-19, all other diseases are waiting to attack the human body. So let us understand. In India, there has been a very serious outbreak of black fungus, white fungus, and other fungal diseases, and they affected primarily COVID-19 patients who were recovered. And in one article, they reported over 9,000 cases of the rare infection, and in another, they have reported that over 4,556 patients have been previously COVID-19 patients out of the 5,424 people who have been infected with black fungus. And here are just some photos of people who have been infected with both black fungus and COVID-19. The last revelation we'll understand is how it is COVID-19 is becoming more and more strong in form. Already, many of us know that there have been variants of coronavirus that have been seriously causing much concern all over the world. And many of us have already heard about the Brazil variant, the South African variant, the UK variant, and the Delta variant out of India. And here we can see where these variants are arising. The Alpha variant has come out. The Beta variant has come out of South Africa. The Gamma variant has come out of Brazil, and the Delta variant has come out of India. And viruses generally mutate, but in the case of COVID-19, we have seen that they have become much more dominant, and we have seen why COVID-19 has been revealed is becoming more and more strong in form. And the dangers of these variants was further highlighted when the World Health Organization categorized the Delta variant as the most highly transmissible variant of COVID-19. And it was recently reported that the Delta variant was the primary cause for India's second wave of COVID-19. And here we can see in the small infographic the comparison of the four variants and how many countries they have been affecting. The Alpha variant out of the UK has affected over 173 countries. The Beta variant out of South Africa has affected over 122 countries. The Gamma variant out of Brazil has affected over 74 countries. And the Delta variant out of India has affected over 104 countries. And other variants of coronavirus have also recently been emerging, and studies have suggested that it is around that the Delta variant is around 60% more transmissible than the Alpha variant, which was already more contagious than the original strain that came out of China. And secondary attack rates have been known to be between 51 to 67% higher than that of the Alpha variant. And as far as the Delta variant, you can see already how much the world is being affected by the variants that have been arising out of different places. And the Supreme Court of News has already revealed that there will be other variants arising, including the Delta Plus variant and the Lambda variant, which will be affecting India very severely in the coming months. Let us listen to the Parashakti revelation on the 14th of April, 2021.
ஷர்மிளா, கொரோனா ஒழிந்தது. கொரோனா அரசியலும் அழிவாட்டமும் செய்ய நினைக்கும் மனிதர்களின் சதிராட்டம் முடிய இன்னும் 4 ஆண்டுகளாகும். என் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் கைலாய வாசிகளையும் நானே காத்துக் கொள்கின்றேன், நானே காக்கின்றேன். என் பக்தர்களுக்கு ஒரு துயரும் ஒரு துக்கமும் வாராது. ஆனால் உலகின் இந்த கொரோனாவின் சதியாட்டம் முடிய 4 ஆண்டுகள் ஆகும். 2025 தான் அடங்கும். இது மனிதர்களின் சதியாட்டம்.
So let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelations in English. Corona is destroyed, but will take 4 years for the political conspiracy to fight end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasa-vasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. So Devi revealed that only in 2025 will we be seeing the end of this Kalaya. So we can see that the article has already shown that there will be several more waves of COVID-19 in India, and it is predicted that the third wave of COVID-19 will be peaking between October and November. And Devi reveals that actually in the Puratasi month, we will see the beginning of the third wave, Puratasi month between August and September. And as for Devi's revelations, we can see that we will be experiencing many more waves of COVID-19. So with all of these variants and all of the waves of COVID-19 coming up, how can we protect ourselves during this time? Where can we turn to the solution? Where can we find protection during this time? So let us understand which solutions the Supreme Master has given for humanity. Kailasa is the only place that is safe right now. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only hope. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has, in fact, opened up all of the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems within India for the sake of multi-layered quarantine, whether you're a devotee, a disciple, or even interested in becoming a resident or not of the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem. You are more than welcome to have the benefits of multi-layered quarantine in the Kailasa ecosystem. Every Kailasa has been opened up for the sake of quarantine. And if you would like to protect yourself and your family, you are more than welcome to sign up today at kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. And as Baby and as the Supreme continuously have been reiterating, the only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. Do protect yourself. Do take heed to Baby's words and the Supreme use of regulation. Can sign up today and experience the multi-layered quarantine and the protection of the Supreme Court. If you would like to sign up, again, the link is projected kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. With this, we will be concluding this segment of the program, and we will be entering into the next segment where we can understand some of the offerings that we can make Devi Parashakti. Already over the course of the last several months, Devi Parashakti has been blessing us, gracing us, and giving guidance during this time of uncertainty. Now, if you would like to offer your gratitude, Devi, for all of her blessings, her boons, her guidance, you are more than welcome to offer something from your heart to Devi Parashakti, so we can see what all we can offer and understand what benefits we can receive from these offerings. So we will be right back with a very quick break and enter into the offering section in just a moment. Nithyanandam, and welcome back to all of the viewers after that very quick break. Let us now proceed into the next segment of today's program,
And I am extremely excited to be able to announce to each and every one of you that there will be a live satsang tonight at today morning. As you can see in the scroll below, we have announced for the live satsang. So stay tuned for all the updates and stay tuned for the special Nithyananda satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, where he will be gracing and revealing all of the powerful cognitions on the conscious sovereignty. Let us now enter into this next segment on the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti in continuation of this program. Yes, let's go on to the next slide, please. In the Hindu tradition, for every single celebration, whether it is our birthdays, our anniversaries, our marriages, or if it is our opening a new business for the first time, or starting a new venture, or even buying a new car, buying a new home, all of this begins with offering our gratitude to the divine cosmic beings and to our Ishta Devatas, the favorite gods, and requesting their protection and further guidance as we move forward in our life. And for everyone, for every single occasion, we always take that time, that occasion, and take that opportunity to invite God in our lives, remind ourselves of the ultimate purpose of our lives itself, and align ourselves back according to our purpose and what we want to manifest in our reality. And if that what we want to manifest is ultimately the limitless possibility and achieving oneness with the divine themselves, then what better way to do and to achieve that than through the offerings. Offerings are a beautiful way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived from Sanatana Hindu Dharma to manifest your reality. And beautifully, he says that until you manifest your reality on your own, manifest it for you through the offerings of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. So let us now enter into this segment in today's program. And we'll begin by laying the foundation and understanding the different significances and context of the various different offerings. And you'll see that for each offering, we have a reference from the sacred scriptures and where that offering is used, where Devi Parashakti is referenced with, that abharana and how she is described. What is the significance behind that description, and what is the ultimate enlightening context? The beauty of it all is that it has such powerful cognitions that just listening and imbibing these cognitions deeply can make you understand and inspire you to achieve that ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, with Parashakti. So let us start with the significance of the divine element gold. And there are so many scriptural references for gold. And in the Atharva Veda, actually, it has the scriptural for gold where it talks about its virtues and its powers and even its association with long-lasting life. Today in popular culture, we always associate gold with long life and with immortality. In fact, we have, even so many different popular culture books and movies that always associate gold with long life and immortality. But there is a sacred and deeper component of what we are portraying today. In fact, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, gold is present in all of the various scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, and the Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed in the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. To the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold, and even ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built in huge doors of gold, and streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And even the horses and cows that lived in the civilization in coexistence were also adorned in gold. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, as it's referenced in this chapter. And then the river Saraswati was also called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. And gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. And many of us, of course, know and recognize this. If we're talking about our significant others, when it comes around to Valentine's Day, for Mother's Day, for Father's Day, for their birthdays or their marriage anniversaries, whenever we want to offer a gift, we offer gifts in gold to place more value in that relationship. And it's always notable and significant when we give them a gift in gold, like a gold watch, or gold earrings, gold jewelry. That is always highly valuable when we give that in as a gift. And there's so much more as well that goes behind that because of the sacred significance of the offering of gold. And because the ancient Vedic rishis had understood the use of the element gold, they have so many more significances behind it. And that's why gold is literally used in all of the different aspects. The temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, and it literally lasts forever. Yes, so let us now enter into the offerings, the various array of offerings that we have available for you today to offer. And once again, a reminder to all of the viewers that we have a live satsang today, and an exciting news for each and every one of you, that you should make sure that every single one of your family members, your friends, everyone whom you know is joining in right now. So I invite each and every one of you to share this program link and let us spread the news that there will be live satsang today by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next slide, please. Yes, so let us now enter into this first offering, the Sahasranama Swaranakasu. And this is an ode and tribute to Devi Parashakti, who is referred as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is from the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse 731. And the beautiful significance in the Sahasranamam is actually very well known and understood in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is a recognized practice for attaining more peace, for having so many beautiful positive thought currents inside of you. And the truth of the matter is that whatever we cherish inside of our inner space, whatever vibrations are being cherished inside of our inner space, that is what we manifest into reality. If we continuously are cherishing suffering and cherishing negative thought patterns in our life, then we will manifest that in some way, just even if we do not want it consciously, somehow, some way, you'll see it manifest into your reality. However, in the same way, using the same logic, if you cherish the positive thought currents, the positive vibrations, and the sacred names and chants of Devi Parashakti, that will be 10,000-fold more effective. Manifest your reality as you want it, exactly and consciously. So exactly using that science, this is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of Devi Parashakti that you always wanted to imbibe within you. All of the Ananta Kalyana gunas will manifest for you. So yes, the next offering is the ring with the pearl. And this offering is referenced from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, where Devi Meenakshi is described as Mukta Harana, or wearing a crown which has garlands of pearls. So the pearl actually represents compassion in the Vedic tradition. Let me now chant this beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. मुक्ताहारणलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्झन्नूपुरिकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. Now, the English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Now you can offer this finger ring with a pearl to the cosmic mother and experience the blessing and healing with your mother. And the significance here is that actually Devi Meenakshi is the very sovereign queen who ruled all the 56 deshas, all the nations, and brought it under one rule. And this was the highest ambition, and therefore she manifested literally Kailasa on planet Earth. And through her compassion for humanity, she brought the next breakthrough for the whole humanity at this period of time. So the finger ring with a pearl being a symbol of compassion, you can offer this to Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Devi Parashakti, and be granted with all of her compassion and bestowed with all of her blessings. Yes. Let's now go to the next slide. Yes. So this next offering is the golden lotus, and here we have the verse from the Kamikagama, as you can see. Here it says all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves a consecration of deities of worship, or meditating, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves a divine flower. And it is not just the lotus flower, but also the lotus leaf, the pericarp, the lotus petals. Everything is used in this worship. And that is why it's considered as a divine flower. In fact, the Shakti of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is the lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. And you can offer this golden lotus in any size you wish to express your gratitude and do the tyaga, express your gratitude for the tyaga, the sacrifice of the divine cosmic mother. The next slide, please. And the next offering, as you can see here, is the Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. And nowadays, a toe ring is a very popularly used jewelry piece, but actually it has its origin and source from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, because the oldest reference is here in the Saundarya Lahari, which was at least 1,000 years old. And we adorn the feet of Devi Parashakti because her very toenails are said to be powerful enough to remove the darkness from your mind. And I'll just be chanting that verse now. Nakhadiditi samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. And the translation goes, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness and ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Yes, and you can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering we have available for each and every one of you is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. And once again, this piece of jewelry has its source in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where it literally decorates the forehead and the head, which is entirely covering the and holding the fully bloomed, enlightened 1,000-petaled lotus, or the Sahasrara Chakra. It is told that when we become enlightened, that Sahasrara Chakra is flowering and becoming bloom. And here in the verse of the Saundarya Lahari, it says that Devi Parashakti is literally Shuddha Sarabi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And this is the Mantika that represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened. So that once again, the Sahasrara Chakra is the chakra at the crown of the head. And once that is open, that is represented by the Mantika, the nectar, which is overflowing from that fully bloomed flower, is represented by the Mantika, and the golden jewelry, which is going from the crown of the head to the forehead, sometimes even all across the forehead. It's such a beautiful piece of jewelry, and with a very sacred context as well. So this is another piece of very precious jewelry that you can offer at the feet of Devi Parashakti. You can offer this Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and complete completion. So as you can see here, we have various different offerings. We have 9 different offerings that are available for each and every one of you today. The E-Hundi offering and the Sankalpa chanting, which we are yet to go through. We'll go through in just a few minutes. We also have the Devi Sahasranama Kastu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Mantika, the Swarna Metti, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, as well as the Vastra Seva. And so that each and every one of you can be comfortable and you can offer these different offerings at the feet of Devi Parashakti. You can ensure that you are offering something, but however much you wish, with various levels of offerings as well as different kinds of offerings. The E-Hundi offering is available also through the YouTube Super Chat as well. It's available in it's also available through the registration links, which you can see here as well. And you can ensure that you can make any offering that you like, anything that you feel is expressing your gratitude, and if you feel that you want to express your gratitude today, then you can make one of these offerings. The E-Hundi offering is an offering that you can make, and it is basically any kind of offering, any amount that you would like to make at the feet of Devi Parashakti. And this is a ode and tribute to Devi Parashakti, who is known as Bhakti Priya, the one who is the lover and adorer of all kinds of devotion. And literally, she just accepts that devotion that you have if you offer it at her feet, and she will accept it and unconditionally pour her love, everything that is in abundance to her, to you. And she'll do that without asking for anything or without even having any kind of vested interest. So you will see how that manifests in your life. You can offer this this E-Hundi offering, and it's available for you to do through the YouTube Super Chat. Many of you are joining in through the YouTube Super Chat. And you will be able to see in just a few minutes how you can offer that as well. And there's a beautiful verse describing Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Yes, we'll go through the links now as well. And there's a beautiful verse where it describes Devi Parashakti as Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Ghamya, Bhakti Vashya, and Bhayapaha, meaning she is the one who accepts all the different types of emotion, and she is the lover of true devotion, and she will literally take away all the different types of fear that you have in your life. So it's a very powerful statement that is being made here. And as you can see now, there's a 3-stage process for making a payment today, and you might be in any one of these stages, and there's no pressure, obviously, for you to go to the next stage, you can make these as long as you are comfortable and you're offering out of your complete gratitude. There are so many thousands of people out there who have had Devi Parashakti's blessings in their life and who have asked a question, have received Devi Parashakti's blessings, and are literally yearning and seeking for some way in order to offer their gratitude. And as you can see here, once you go to the payment link, you can select an offering and then add that to your cart. And once you're ready for a payment, then you can go to review your cart and proceed to checkout. And then once you proceed to checkout, then you can fill out your payment details. And as you can see, you can pay with the various different types of credit cards and debit cards. You'll fill out your billing details and then you will submit your payment, as you can see. And then after you submit your payment, you have to make sure that you're filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form. And this is a mandatory form that is required for anyone who is it's required for anyone who has already made the payment in order to make sure and ensure that your names are chanted during the puja, during the Sankalpa. And the Sankalpa, as I mentioned before, is a very powerful offering in itself, where your name is chanted during the mantra and during the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So as you can see here, it's a very simple form, and you can just fill out your names, your information, and you'll be ready to go. Yes. So as you can see here now, if you are interested in making an offering, but you might not have the resources at the moment, you might not have the money or the time or any kind of resource at the moment to make an offering, then you can fill out this registration form and ensure that you are signed up, and you can get more details. You can get more details for the payments, or you can sign up for receiving notifications as soon as there are openings for new offerings. And for every different festival, for and so many different occasions, new offerings are opened up and different ways that you can express your gratitude. So it's always available for each and every one of you to fill out, as you can see. And you can make your intention today and start taking the steps towards literally manifesting your oneness with Devi Parashakti through this way. Yes. And now briefly, let's go over how you can make a donation through the e-hundi or through the YouTube super chat. So once you are on YouTube, you should be able to join the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And once you are joined as a member of the YouTube channel, then you can go to the right-hand corner of the chat, and then there'll be a $sign. You press that, and you can choose the YouTube super chat or the YouTube super sticker, and you'll be able to see exactly what you want, what kind of donation you want to make, and it'll help you proceed with the next steps. You can either pay through credit card, debit card, and there's also an option to pay through PayPal. So if that is an option for you and that's more easier for you, then this is the way to go to make an offering today. So yes, now we are starting the live satsang, and we're going to be preparing for the live satsang, which is happening in just a few hours. And I'm sure many of you are tuning in right now and eagerly awaiting the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's briefly go over the different questions you can ask. And during this time, during the live satsang, you can ask questions directly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And out of his grace, compassion, he might just answer you directly during the live satsang. So we can go back to the previous slide. Let's start with YouTube. And as I was saying, the chat is open to anyone who is a member of the YouTube channel. So you can go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, as you can see here, and go to the official YouTube channel and join as a member. There's just a few step process to join as a member of the YouTube channel, and then you can ask any kind of question in the comments section. So as you can see, you can ask your questions there, and it'll be scrolling through. Many people will be commenting. You don't need to ask your question more than once, and you can always ensure that you're asking your question out of complete sincerity for the further and guidance for your spiritual journey. I know many of you have questions about conscious sovereignty, how to manifest it in your life. What are the different ways, and maybe perhaps some of the obstacles that you are finding. You can ask your questions in the comments section, and yes, you can ask your questions in the comment section, and you can also ask for prayers and request for the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this time as well. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. The next option that we have here is the Facebook page. So make sure that you are liking and following Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. This is the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can go here and make sure that you never miss an announcement for the live satsang. Like right now, we just announced it. And make sure that you don't miss the live satsang. We will be continuously giving updates. And as soon as it is live, as soon as it is announced, there will always be a post that is given out. And so to ensure that you don't miss it, and even if you do miss it, in any case, perhaps you're commuting or you are at work or whatever it is, you can always go back and watch the satsang or the darshan again. So make sure that you're liking and following. And if you want to ask your questions during the live Nithyananda satsang, which is happening in just a few hours, you can ask your questions in the comment section down below of this live video. Yes, the next slide. Let's go on to Twitter. Many of us are spending our time on Twitter, so you can go ahead and follow at Sri Nithyananda, which is the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter, and ask your questions by hitting reply to the live feed on Twitter using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And you can, in the same thread, reply and ask your questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, and the next slide, please. We also have the official handle on Instagram, so you can ask your questions in the comment section in the Instagram post, and ensure that you are following Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. That's the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And ask your questions in the comment section of the post for this live satsang. The next slide, please. Finally, you might not be social media savvy, or you might not have any social media presence right now. So you can ask your questions through WhatsApp. So there is a WhatsApp widget on kailasa.org. You can connect with us on WhatsApp, and your questions will be relayed to Devi Parashakti herself during the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. As well, during the live satsang, they will be displayed in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and your question might just be answered by the SPH himself. And there's also an option on the website to ask through the live chat. That's another option that you have as well, with if you do not have WhatsApp. So that brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. And let us enrich the whole humanity with the news that the live satsang will be happening within a few minutes. And you'll see how this time just flies by, and we're going to be eagerly awaiting the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism before you know it. In the next segment, we'll be going over the updates from the representatives from the Adi Kailas Sarvagna Peetham, the Adi Kailasha ship which is literally built over the last 2 decades by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to help the whole humanity literally sail through this pralaya. So joining with us now is a representative from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham in order to share with us about the updates from the multi-layer quarantine center that is open in Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, as well as 13 other Adhinam monasteries in India to help find and mitigate the extreme effects of the pandemic that is ongoing currently in India. Yes, so this brings us to a conclusion of this segment. We'll now be proceeding on with the next segment in today's program after a very quick break. Yes, sorry for that technical glitch. We'll now be proceeding into the next segment. We have Ma Dayame Swami ready and joining up with us right now in order to give us the latest updates from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham on the multi-layer quarantine campus and the Kailasa COVID Center, which is open now, right, as a practical solution for the ongoing COVID pandemic.
Thank you, Ma Sadashivapriya, Nithyanandam, everyone. So let us enter into the next segment. So from the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunities in India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings, Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presents. So let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Akashic readings from the Devi Parashakti. On various occasions, Devi revealed that due to the pandemic, how the world is going to suffer with the especially the mental issues. And the state of the world reports across the world confirming the same. So on revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021, and Devi revealed that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardness, you will also see the minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death, economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move toward Paramashiva Paramporul, doing yoga and tapas. doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva, live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come and doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, and not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there. Enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapurattu Kannattal who comes and helps at the right time. Revelations about the mental health issues by Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021. We just saw the glimpses of that. Now, and the media articles confirming the same on 6th June 2021. The psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID 19 patients, according to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be the common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. The revelations about mental health issues by Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021 and media article confirming the same on 8th June 2021. The impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students, BMC Psychology published online on 2021 June 8th. Its results indicate that on students closer to graduating facing increased levels in anxiety about 60.8% and feeling of loneliness about 54.1% and depression of 59.8%. Many reported worries for health of loved ones most impacted their mental health status about 20%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans 31.8%. Almost one half of students took to exercising and other measures. Revelations about the mental health issues by the Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021 and the researchers confirming the same on 10th June 2021. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, researchers say. Researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say the stress levels are at their highest. The research by the Lauren Lumpkin revealed on June 10th, 2021. The Dartmouth College students began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave, and they have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. The Psychology Today published that coronavirus, the psychological trauma and PTSD event. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in the psychology, traumatic nature of what our nation and our world and is experiencing. The increased prevalence of post traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as the primary factor driving the growth of the global post traumatic stress disorder PTSD therapeutics market. Over the period of assessment revealed that global post-traumatic stress disorder, that is PTSD therapeutic market, which what used to be in as the 2099, what it used to be, and the how much $1 billion used to be, and it's going to be 11% increase in 2027. The CNN published that there is a high prevalence of mental distress and countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's extremely concerning. The World Health Organization Director General Tedros Adhanom said in a news release recently. The news articles continue revealed more on the mental health of public, that it is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, Tedros said. Yoga improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, and self esteem, the compassion and self awareness and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with the innate coping of strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress responses can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, that is, our body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called flight or fight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allow us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of the traditional treatment approaches. Psychology Today published that when we actively choose a tool of self care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being even in those challenging times. Spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps help you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Revelations to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body alive, and that is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk and make your body consciously strong. Gym will help you build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost. So much just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, trained I trained the whole Kailasa with devotees in their own homes, and the Kailasa was inside the Sangha physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, and haritaki, trifala churna, and Ayurvedic lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up, quarantine yourself, build your body. Don't bother about your business or any other profit or anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, all the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to um, combat the COVID-19 and how he prepared the Adinavasis, how he prepared all the ecosystems of Kailasa and successfully implemented the multi-layer quarantine, and a report is recognized by the United Nations. The Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and the multilateralism has been recognized by the United Nations recognizes this. So you can see the screenshot from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. You can see more screenshot from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Facebook page. You can go ahead and click a link of this article and read the complete article yourself. The report published by the OHCHR about the Kailasas report has led the world to be as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for high contagious COVID-19, which has spread with scale and severity not seen since the Spanish flu. The variants of this virus, such as the B.1.617 Delta Epsilon Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2% in such cases. Human life is precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totally, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all the economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., needs to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasas has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the UN. This breaking news, the report we're going to present now, the earlier reports recognized by UN are reports on the rights of the indigenous and women and girls. And the second report, which was published by the UN and recognized by the UN, a report on femicide. Now let us see this breaking news, the report published by the United Nations, the COVID-19 and multilateralism, a report by the Adi Shaivat Minority Tradition, ASMT, Hindu Community Kailas Union in the month of June 2021. The introduction, key factors are globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of virus such as the B.1.617 Delta and Delta plus Epsilon Gamma continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing most of the patients. Second, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes, such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. The pandemic has exposed to fragility of the global system. The disruption of the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable situation. The lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening employment rates. The frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threats of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far more from the SDG to zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting articles. which were published, which was submitted and published by the United Nations. Now, as per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases: the creation or growth, sustenance or stagnation, recession or revitalization, reinvention, and breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis, lead us to the fourth and fifth phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the key nations, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard, trying to balance the economic interests that compromise quarantine, safety, and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. The Hindu multilateralism there is an immense inequality in the capacities of the governments, organizations, and people in the two groups. The first one is a health response, and the second one is economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID 19, where the world is the only as resilient as the least resilient country, and the person requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From the 3200 BCE 21, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle, the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that is, the entire world is my family. You can see the reference articles here. It provides the sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, one of the state in India, home quarantine has been reported to be primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some policies, in some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in some houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions with um, face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. experimental townships such as Auroville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Auroville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been opened to offer multi-layer quarantine as a free public service with free food and accommodation, the free internet to work from the home monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with zero reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from the regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layer quarantine until the coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. You can see the supporting articles here. Educate citizens in individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides an active, real-time, and visual information about the facilities, about the fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless and they may feel eventual deaths due to a coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge of death healthcare systems. Alcohol related deaths have hit a high record during this pandemic, and the long post lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated as a top priority. People need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. Leveraging the best of the different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, primordial Hindu divinity, describe three kinds of economic systems and their principles. The first one, the for things do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge. Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. And second, for survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for other infrastructure, all other infrastructure development works, services, and commodities, gold and environmental currency based are allowed. These systems are still in practice in modern day, but the grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and the GS GISAID provided early aspects to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where the critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the USA access mass and testing kits. And there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter based model allowed in food and healthcare. Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by the fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as a crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. Compound interest was prohibited in grain banks, which the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on the interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis as a famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains and if required, all such grains loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a priority. This was the case in both ancient times and in the modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and has served for over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit a billion people worldwide. Monitor global health. The crisis requires the governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. The smartphone applications have been used by government that are based on health code health code color systems that categorize individuals into three color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting articles as part of the document that was submitted. The, uh, the traditional medicine in Hinduism, nature and planet are respected as the living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, the food, medicines, etc. Through traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID related issues. And the few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded to scientific work based on traditional medicines. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize the Ayurveda as a pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. The traditional medicines in Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, the food, medicines, etc. Through traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID related issues. A few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. In mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect with their interest. The outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicinal systems are time tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailas's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, and Western medicines, and the multi layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. You can see some of these articles here, the supporting articles. So everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems, as described in this report, would help the most vulnerable people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation here. So join now and protection in these production centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. We'll be right back with you after a short break. Now let us see the Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, COVID care protection centers, which have successfully implemented and running by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahaya Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us see some more statistics. Across the world, the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The young adults who are ages at 18 to 24 are at the most affected of these anxiety and depressive disorder, which is 56.2%, and the ages 25 to 49, 48.9, and ages 50 to 64 of 39.1%, and ages 65 about 29.3%. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder published on January to June 2019, what it used to be 11%, now increased to, in just 1 month of January 2021, the household pulse survey increased to 41%. Share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic by age. The ages 18 to 24, 56.2, and ages 25 to 49, 48.9, and adults ages 50 to 64, 39.1%, and adults age 65 plus are 29.3%. So how are you feeling? What employees say they feel more than half the time at work. 34% of the employees say tired. 34% say they are stressed, burnt out. 27% say they are burnt out, and 22% say discouraged, and 19% say they distracted, and 17% say they are depressed. So COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10 say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, that is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, that is 25%, diagnosed with the mental health disorder since the start of pandemic. The COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. Of the healthcare workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to preliminary research. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women, new mothers. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, the depression, what it used to be 15%, now during the COVID-19 pandemic, it increased to 40.7%. And the anxiety, what it used to be before COVID-19 pandemic, 29%, now during the COVID-19 pandemic, it increased to 72%. The US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the US have tripled. According to a major study, researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5 of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8 as the country struggles with COVID-19. US cases of depression, the burnt out, the COVID-19's impact on mental health, the young workers hit the hardest. Ages 22 to 25 reports 89%, literally practically everyone. Ages 26 to 37, 83%, and ages 38 to 54, about 73%, and ages 55 to 74, about 62%. Now let us see the Kailasas, the contributions from the Kailasa Department of Human Services with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, the Department of Human Services, and each of the Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness the Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where the everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. Therefore, they are there forever serving the humanity. Let us see some of the glimpses how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the temple ecosystems across the globe. So let us see some of the glimpses from the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The pictures that you're seeing are taken on 21st October 2006, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree. The Adi Kailasa, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony, which is the picture is taken on at the Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore, on 22nd November 2018. You're seeing the pictures on where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, which is also called the Libraries Program Level 2, a meditation workshop, Chennai, India, where you find so many thousands are attending this program. The pictures that you're seeing are from where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention Libraries Program 2 at the St. Peter's Engineering College, Chennai, India. The picture is taken on 17th December 2016, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting the program, and thousands of devotees are watching this. Now the picture that you're seeing are the temple ecosystem of Tirunamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for citizens of Tirunamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems. With this picture are taken on 20th December 2011. The pictures that you're seeing are taken at Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, Bidadi, Bangalore on 31st December 2018. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation and the traditional puja or ritualistic worship. The pictures that you're seeing are Again, from Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetam, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temples. The pictures are taken from 11th September 2016. Now you are seeing the picture of the Kailasas ecosystems around the world, which are spread across the continents. Starting from 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked to establish the Kailasas temple ecosystems. In 1994, where Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, that is traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, that is Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. The picture that you're seeing, the right side, is the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai at 20 in the year 2017, receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on 11th March 2017. Now you are seeing the pictures are from the Western Hemisphere, where the Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, USA, as a 25,000 square foot temple complex housing over 80 plus deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems of the West. From the Kailasa, the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Nithyanandeshwara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, form of Ganesha, and the largest living. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in San Jose, Nithyananda Paramashiva actors are from Kailasa in sorry for the technical glitch. The Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities and with the temple structure of 2,500 square feet, Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. The Kailasa in Houston, Texas, they formally inaugurated in 2017. The Supreme Pontiffism has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, inaugurated on July 2011. Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all the 63 Naimanas and the 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated in exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around the Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Some more pictures are from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Active and alive. From 2011 onwards, Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the super consciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Now, let us see how the morning spiritual routine and the enlightenment ecosystem with these blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how these are successfully implemented in these de facto ecosystems of Kailasa, and the participants are getting the shifts after practicing these morning spiritual routine and various other practices, the shift in their physical, mental, and overall well-being. On 12th May 2021, I came as Nija Avatar. Devi Parashakti revealed on 12th May 2021 that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nityananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened being comes. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save Cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya they will not have death, they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will take a dip and in Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi continued to reveal that listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nityananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nityananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking, just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its door to all without exception. And the breaking news and greatest news is these systems, the Kailasas ecosystems, which are successful in implementing the COVID care protection, are now recognized by the United Nations. Now let us see the morning spiritual routine in these de facto spiritual COVID care protection centers of Kailasa. Morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. Spiritual routine and integrity to spiritual routine initiations are completely private, personal between you and me. Members of Kailasa's protective, preventive, multi layered quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. The morning spiritual routine consists of the Nithyananda Yoga, Panchakriya, Nitya Prataksha Paduka Puja, the Kashayams, which is herbal drinks, and the Nitya Satsang. Tune your morning spiritual routine, tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters. That decides the kind of plane of the universe, the dimension of the universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Patala. The Kailasa is the place, the highest abode where Paramashiva resides. And Patala is where the lowest dimension where the demons live. And Swarga or Naraka. Swarga is the heaven and Naraka is the hell. Morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker, you will be waiting for this 5 hours every day because that is the time you get near what you are seeking. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend this 4 hours because this is the time you get closest to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system when your beloved comes near you. If you are tired, the love is gone and dead. During the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead, gone, and you need to thorough overhauling inside you. You need to ask yourself, you need to question many of your answers. You need to bring pure questioning back to your life. The morning yoga, when you do the yoga, you experience your entire body becoming Amrita Sharira. That means the body filled with the nectar. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air without any external touch. The Panchakriya, the Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of our body, keeping it cool. The techniques not only cleanse our body, just bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness to our being. The morning puja, you experience the space of bhakti, the devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you from this devotion moves you from the I, which is so heavy, to God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer the sacred bath to Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is a deity which beautifully represents the divine. It is from its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless. In puja, we sit down and connect with God by performing Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, O God, I know you are the source of you everything. You are everything, and you are in this Shivalinga, and you are in this body. Let me connect with you. Let you let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in this power, when we sit with that context and do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience Bhava Samadhi. Only Bhava Samadhi can give us the higher taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the Bhava Samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. And morning spiritual routine, you when you do it sincerely, you manifest Shakti's spiritual powers with morning routine. If you just follow this morning 5 hours enough, you will have Vak Shakti. That is, the whatever you say will become reality. All Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process, Shakti Pata, melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning 5 hours. If you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. You can perform and all the spiritual practices by yourself, like the morning yoga and Nitya Puja, but there will always be the risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days and after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness try to pull you down, the Sangha will support you, help you by giving you the wake up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religious and spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvagnya Pita is a lineage. The Sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, some may be Shakta Vedanta, some may be Shaiva Tantra. Some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva. Some may be Vaidika Shaiva, and all kinds of permutation and combination. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each Sannyasa Sampradaya is the spiritual ecosystems created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that Sampradaya. Join now these COVID care protection centers and save your life. Register now through the link below, https // kailasa.org, kailasa.org / kailasa care, kailasa care, kailasa care. So we will continue the next part of the segment and after a short break. I have exciting news where today we are going to have the live satsang, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to share the sacred secrets of the conscious sovereignty. Welcome back to the next part of this segment. The live satsang is going to start in few minutes. So let's get prepared. I'm going to project the yes. So we're going to have the live Nithyananda Satsang at 6 a.m. IST on conscious sovereignty in Chaturmasya. Conscious sovereignty not only brings you the freedom, it brings the right purpose for your freedom. Experience the freedom with right purpose through the conscious sovereignty. What is the secret behind the Chaturmasya and conscious sovereignty? Tune into the experience. And I request all the viewers to share this great, exciting news and share this in all your social media platforms. And let us all welcome Swamiji. So before that, we'll continue with our Adi Kailasa step and Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies that are contributing continuous annadan to these all enlightened ecosystems, which is one of the main key factor in the report published and recognizes by the United Nations. Let us understand the importance of the annadan, that is the free food service, and how successfully the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism implemented the annadan in all the Kailasa de facto spiritual centers since more than 2 decades. And which is the need of the hour in this global emergency pandemic. The Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presents the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers and the de facto embassies of Kailasa with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us understand the need for the, first of all, need for this free food, the annadan, and how successfully Kailasa has served and been serving and going to serve the annadan. And if you see some of these reports, that how the pandemic creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated the exciting inequalities, pushing millions of people into the vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening of food insecurity. The the statistics says that the World Bank estimates that 71 million people will be pushed into the extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. The World Food Program estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into a category of food insecure over and above the 820 million who were classified as such by the 2019 State of Food Insecurity in the World report. The hunger in plain sight. COVID-19 worsened the plight of food insecurity. More than 50 million people have experienced food insecurity during the pandemic, up from 35 million in 2019, according to the Feeding America nonprofit, the nation's largest domestic relief organization. The child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 children are at risk of developing the severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti. According to the sources connected to the United Nations Children Fund, the number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished, the nation continues to grapple with extraordinary political and social crises exacerbated by the pandemic. The refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. Vulnerable groups such as refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. We are seeing the alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are unable to pay the food or rent and the struggling to access healthcare and education. The price hikes in local markets and further displacement caused by campfires have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in the Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% seeking services, including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over one third, that is 37%, requested health or medical care. The famine risk spikes and amidst conflict and COVID-19 funding gaps. The number of people treating on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected at the beginning of the year to 41 million projected as of June. Without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face starvation as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank releases a report, an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. This report, released on May 20th, 2021, stated that COVID-19 impacts have led to severe to widespread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, with impact expected to continue through 2021 and to 2022. It has also stated that the global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. World Economic Forum, 155 million people are caught up in food crisis of varying severity. About 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for 2/3 of these facing acute hunger. The resilience of agri-food systems are being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. Now, the Kailasas, de facto spiritual embassies, have successfully implemented the free food, the Annadan, to one and all to over millions of people. And we'll see some of these glimpses now. And the Supreme Pontiff of has shared countless number of times on the importance of food. You become what you eat. He has given the powerful cognitions and the sacred knowledge from the scriptures during the satsangs. And Kailasa has successfully implemented these annalayas, established these annalayas, which serves the free, organic, vegetarian, sattvic meal for all, eliminating the hunger. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, and community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through the Kailasa Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Now, Kailasas Annalayas across the globe, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes these and serves free vegetarian organic food for people of all caste, creed, religion, race, gender, and social standing. And you see the glimpses of the Kailasas services, the food free Annadan distributions, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the food. He said, I am not giving you any fantasy that it is already become a reality, that we will revive the food supply system of Kailasa. Before you get hungry, food will be ready. Continuous Annadan. You see, find the glimpses of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving the free organic sattvic meals, the Annadan, way back from 2002. And you see, while he was recovering from the massive, the fractured hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism still continued to serve the Annadan. And see the Pondicherry Thane flood relief, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving, and the glimpse of the Kailasas Annalaya's inauguration in Tiruvannamalai, which serves the free meals for thousands of people, and various meditation workshops, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving the free sattvic meals. And see more and more glimpses of these free Annadans. I could see the various glimpses. Now, the proof of necessity of Annadan, the Bengal famine. In 1943 to 1944, in the man-made famine of Bengal, as per existing records, 3+ million were murdered. The Prime Minister of the world's biggest empire, controlling 1/3 of the mankind, claimed they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits, and the famine was their fault. On the other hand, in Ujjain Kumbh Mela in 2016, the peacekeepers of Kailasa served organic food to over 3+ million people. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, served more than 1 billion free meals in that Ujjain Kumbh Mela. Not only that, past 26 years, they are determined to end hunger and poverty in all its forms. Kailasa, with the 200 peacekeepers at any given time, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries could not deliver. The Kailasa delivered. Kailasa is not driven by war, fear, or greed. It is an enlightenment based nation driven by selfless service. So join now in Kailasa's protection, COVID care centers, and save your life and protect yourself from this pandemic. Now it's time we welcome the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is going to grace us and in few minutes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to grace us and bless us with the live satsang. He's going to speak on conscious sovereignty, the Chaturmasya. The conscious sovereignty not only brings you the freedom, it brings the right purpose for your freedom, the experience the freedom with right purpose through the conscious sovereignty. What is the secret behind Chaturmasya and conscious sovereignty? Tune into that experience and let us now prepare. Please sit straight. It's time we welcome and prepare ourselves. Please sit straight. Connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Have a deep, strong feeling connection and sit with the deep space of gratitude. Intensely connect with him and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Sit with the deep space of gratitude to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.